sai scendo rinaiele non scele mire fele non hai tu e non hai sai scelo dire mai vonai dire falun sere scele elure scenai volun tu re mire sai scelo rinaiele non scele tu re mire sai scelo rinaiele non scele.
Where's my... There I am. Hi. Hi, chat. Hello. Hello. How is everyone this fine day? Big stretch. Alright, are we ready? What? Why am I... What? Wait. How dare you stream? I can't watch. Hang on. There we go. That was Serial. He's just like, why? Why must you stream when I can't watch? Because he's working. He's working right now. So he can't watch my streams. He likes to watch my streams. And I think it's just because he wants to support me, which is very nice of him. This is why he is the greenest of flags. Right. Right. You guys cannot see. Zenless. There we go. Scoop me over here, make me a little bit smaller. This. Okay. That should work. There we go. Alright. Alright. You guys also cannot hear game. Y'all need to be able to hear game. There you go. Alright. So it is very quiet for me. And it's probably quiet for you guys as well. So I'll turn up the audio in a little minute. Whoa, that's a chunky boy! Hey yo, you are a chunky kitty. Hey yo, Mr. Chunk. Hey yo. Chunky boy! Alright, I said I would change the sound settings for you guys. Cause, yes. Also, let me move this here. There we go. And then I can move this. Make you a bit longer. Okay. Yeah, you guys can barely hear that. Alright, options. Sound. Dialogue volume should be 10. There you go. That should work. That works. Yeah, now you guys can actually hear the shit. There you go. Another chunky baby! Chat! 2 chunky kitties! 3 chunky kitties! Oh my goodness! Look at all these fat kitties! Okay. So let me just collect this shit because the exclamation parks. Marks are gonna bug me. Fine. Oh, yeah. I'm hungry. I'm very much hunger. I'm sad. It's loading. Someone get me food, please, and thank you. Okay, nice. Meow. What? Oh. Gimme. Alright, that should be it. Alright, now let's go and do the quest. So, I don't know how long I'll be able to stream. I'm not gonna lie, even though this is supposed to be very long. It's gonna be a long stream. I want to get to at least somewhere in Season 2. I'm already almost done with Season 1. But the thing is, I am expecting my brother to come pick me up to take me to the bank. Alright. Oh, good. Wise. But let's discuss how the Exaltists. I'll go investigate public security. Hooray! Oh man, I did a little bit of the quest already, not of this one, but last I left off, like for streaming this, I give me a minute. It was in regards to... I did. It was in regards to, like, Miyabi. And, they were trapped in a simulation and shit. So...
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
My life. Oh, by the way... Do y'all think this is enough to get Zhu Yuan? I only have 80, thingies. I need this bamboo. Because I'm finally able to... I say able. I'm finally building, Shifu. Yishuan. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot her name. And it's...
Want to see the red scarf?
Oh, it was
What brings you
Yishuan.
here this time?
But yeah, I finally started to build her. Right now she's maxed out, but I need to... It's always these ones I struggle with. Like, I don't like fighting this thing. It's a pain in the ass. This is tolerable. And I don't plan to max these out. This one I do. This one's already maxed out. I might consider this, but... eh. And then there's, these. Which some of them aren't terrible. This one is pretty bad, though. This one's okay. This one's alright as well. This one's pretty good, I would say. This one's good. This one's good. So pretty much the only one that could be better is this one. But I don't really have any good ones. Like, yeah, this... Oh. Well, either way.
What brings you here this time?
Bark, bark. Me barking. Woof, woof.
You're here!
It's you. Oh, what can I do for you? You saw the news. I'm sure the commissioner closed this case citing for personal misconduct. Already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. My colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. This is like the third time organ trafficking was like brought up. Hello, how can I help you? How did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Or he has it on him still. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. Think of it Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hey, let me talk to the security boo. Anna. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Anna. Mr. Bringer, I know. Okay, he's talking like Yoda. Anna. Or Anna. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Anna knew. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. And Nune? Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? And Nune. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm...
Did I jump scare you?
Okay, yes.
I bet I did.
Hi, Necro.
Howard,
You actually got me.
Your weakness is pathetic.
Hi, Necro. How are you doing? I happened to witness something like this. Smash. Hello, pretty goddess. Hi, y'all, pretty mushroom. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling a lot better. I might sneeze here and there, but I'm pretty sure that's just my body getting out all the gross shit. But how are you? Because last time you said that your chronic pain was like acting up, I think, right? And that you had to work like 10 shifts or 10 hours, right? Do you know Inspector about Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh good, bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. It's a long flare-up, unfortunately, and I'm 3 hours into another 10-hour shift. Oh, gross. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now, it seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. I've got a TENS unit on, so I'm attempting to zap away the pain. I don't know how that would work. I really don't. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Do I have to? Fine. What is a TENS unit? I've never heard of a thing such as that. Oh, so, it's also, Thankmas season now. And I'm thinking about participating. Because it's always something I've wanted to do. I wasn't able to do it last year because, well, one, there wasn't a Thankmas thing last year. So it's, hang on. Okay, so it's got little pads you put on the muscle and it shoots electrical impulses into the muscle. It can help sometimes. For me, it more so helps me focus on something else instead of the pain. Ooh, what is it? Thankmas? It's a whole charity event. It's a real big thing, especially in Jacksepticeye's community. And they do different charities every year. But this year, they're doing it with Make-A-Wish. And every, I think, $10,000 raised, that is one wish granted. And the goal for this year is $3 million. And I just kind of like want to participate because I've always wanted to participate in charity stuff because it's just something I've always wanted to do. Part of it is because it makes me feel all nice and warm and fuzzy inside, and then it's also because I just like helping people. So I might consider that. I have to kind of like figure out how to do it properly. Because you have to set up your own campaign and everything, and it's through Tiltify. You definitely should if you want.
Today's training.
Yeah, it's just a matter of trying to figure out how it works. And if I could have someone that will like show me how to like do it properly and everything, then that would be perfect. That would be amazing. You're here. Zhu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. You find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow and Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Oh, so I I heard that I don't know if this is true or not. I heard that somebody went to the building where Hoyoverse is and went to the team that works on Zenless Zone Zero and was demanding them to sexualize the characters less and to add more male characters. Again, I don't know how true this is. But dude, I'm sorry. No. Like the sexualization of like some of the women, it's a non-issue. But I do agree that having more male characters would be great. I love men. I love male characters. If that's true, that's wild. And obviously, if you're upset with a game, leave a review or take the survey. It might take a bit for them to add like the changes that you want, but they'll get it. They'll get to it. Don't go to the fucking building or the team office and just basically throw out demands that will make them not want to do it. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. You see, this must be the reason for its weight. How can we decrypt it? Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this isn't too bad. I can kind of do this. Alright. Okay. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Zhu Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he puts so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Oh, that's a little bit loud. Let me turn that down. Oh shit. Shit. Nope. Didn't mean to do that.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Xu Yuan in particular looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad. Thanks. I'm okay. It's just...
That starts in a
even though
minute,
we
chat.
had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Time to head back to the video store. Ah. Oh. Oh, gee. I wonder where these are all from. No, I want to read the sick leave applications. Leaving the hand building? Yes. Wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo. Meow. Whose car is this? It's better than this rinky dink thing. Wait, I just realized. This is a little dick car. It's a little box car. My feet are cold. It's only 66.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Ah! Let me keep her away from me. God damn it, you're so fucking
I've
creepy.
been waiting for you for quite... We meet again,
Bougie
Master.
car.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
What? I only just heard about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Ah! No. Keep this psycho crazy bitch away from me. I have her. And I literally only pulled for her because I thought she was cute. But nah, she's crazy. She's creepy.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Yeah, you're creepy.
I need to find Bringer's
Stalker.
belongings.
This is why I'm terrified of, like, ever doing, like, a face reveal outside of, like, very close friends. And people I trust. Because I don't want to get doxxed. I don't want to get stalked. Because, goddamn, that's literally one of my worst fears.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
You know, they. They.
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
Cult.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
You stay over there. You have to stay at least 6 feet away from me, chick.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I cannot fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Okay. Yep, I quit. I quit. I quit gaming. Yep, nope. Bye. Bye. What the fuck, bitch? What the actual fuck, you psychotic hoe? Jesus Christ.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
Don't worry, Necro. I came back just for you.
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon.
She's so creepy. Oh, she's so fucking weird. Necro, I don't know how much you know, but basically, we're, Phaethon. Also, hang on, I need to put on... Actually, I should actually put on a pair of pants, because I am very cold. I don't know why. Dude, I am freezing. Like, my AC's off and everything. Like, I am dead ass... I'm cold. Alright, hang on. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna put it on Be Right Back. Because I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. I'm fucking cold as all hell. Alright, open this in a new tab. Alright. Pause. Jesus. Loop the video. Okay, that's being looped. Alright, so I need to change into an actual pair of pajamas because I don't know why. I am suddenly very cold. Send help. I'm cold. Alright, I will be right back. It should literally take less than 2 minutes.
I never feel like so miserable. I never knew I'm thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me. You gotta say no, you left over me. I never feel like so different.
have returned. And I am now in a proper pair of pajamas.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's
No.
fans too, aren't you?
Oh, God.
So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
No. I'm Phaethon, you dumb hoe.
How should I put this? I'm not really,
I get it. You're ashamed.
Oh my God, you're
Because
fucking
you love him
cringe.
so much.
You
I
psychotic
went through a
hoe.
phase like that once.
Wednesday.
But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
This chick is creepy. I don't like her. Chat, she scares me. She scares me.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
I'm expecting to joining Vivian's informal fan club to go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. I suppose that's all for today then.
Please stay away from me. Please. I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. But look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect on to Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. If anything happens, just make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get back up for you immediately. Aww. Oh yeah, Wise's hair is gray, right? Well, so is Belle's. However, she dyed it. You can tell because her eyebrows are gray. She didn't really take much effort into hiding that little detail. Belle's just special. That's why I love her so much. I'm just moving around like this because I like to see the little ears flop like that. Go. Na 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 na. Nope. Bye. 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 I'm gonna hug this cactus. Ugh. It's not that I don't like these two. I just don't get how Anby got to this.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Amby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger 3. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. No.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're
Up.
here investigating a few things ourselves.
Connection just suddenly just went low. I'm not too worried because OBS has been doing this thing, I guess for not just for me, but for a lot of other people, where the connection is just so wonky and inconsistent. And literally the only way to fix it is by going to the settings and then turning on like custom or automatic update or not. What is it? Would it be this? Nope. It would not be there. Dynamic bitrate. You literally had to turn on dynamic bitrate in order for it to like fix itself. And now I can just literally just, and right now it'll fix itself eventually, but for now it's fine. It's whatever. I mean, if it really starts to become a problem, I can just, I think, actually, did I even close Steam? I did not. Exit Steam.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hare's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Actually, let me test something out. Not that. Actually, would it be in settings? General settings. Oh. I have been messaged. Oh. Alright. So, chat, my brother just messaged me. So, I will be going back to the be right back screen. So, and that will take a while. So, I'm gonna put a little note on the screen and just be like, had to run an errand, be back shortly. So hopefully I won't be gone too long. So there's that. And also it gives OBS some time to fix itself. So let me finish this real quick and then we can go.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Rather familiar looking. Huh. Oh, it's you.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Huh?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
I don't why she looks like that.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good.
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left some...
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, so I probably won't immediately go into the Hollow. So ugh. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, OBS already fixed itself. Sweet. Well, I still have to leave for a little bit. I don't know how long that will be. Also, this kind of just... I might actually put on, instead of, you know, the be right back screen and everything, I'll have, some of my old videos playing, so you guys can have, something to watch. Actually, let me pull up my channel. I don't really post my VODs all that much. I should really start doing that. Alright. View my channel. Because, like I said, I don't know how long this is gonna be. Okay. We can... I don't think I'll be gone for 5 hours. But... it should be fine, I think. Where is it? Alright, Stardew Valley. What are we doing? I don't know. Alright, there we go. Nope, nope, not that. And then we can just kind of like skip. Alright. Hi! Hello! It's, Yusaku Hoshimiya. Do you mind if I just call you, Hoshi? Hi! Uh-oh, shrimp alert? Oh, right, thank you. It is Porcelain, hi! Is it your turn, bro? I don't know if it's my turn. But I know one thing, that I'm gonna have to be heading out here soon. And I'm not gonna end stream because I really do plan on finishing season 1 for Zenless and starting, at least getting to like the middle of the first episode of season 2 this stream. I plan on doing that. But what I will do is that I'll leave my I'll leave one of my old VODs reading. Does it remind you of Hoshi Miyabi? Who? Oh, wait a minute. The rabbit lady? I call her the rabbit lady. I don't remember. Agents.
Want to see the red scarf?
This is the path I follow.
Ah. Kitsune? Yeah. Honestly, she looks more like a cat to me. Dude, I want so many characters, man. She has a demonic blade. Yeah.
Eradicate all evil.
I figured that much, because, we're just doing the, I'm pretty sure we're almost done with Season 1. Because let me see. What is... Bury your tears with the past. Okay. So, I'm already way past that. I need to... Dude, I want to do Season 3 already, but I can't. I want to get caught up on Season 1 and then do Season 2, and then I can start Season 3. But, no, I do have to... I mean, my brother's not here yet. He'll probably message me here when he gets here. No, when you're here. So I can set up my stream. You know what? I won't even tell my brother. No rush. Season 1 first? Yeah. Alright, so I might just head over to the location now, just so I don't have to kind of like kick myself and be like, oh, what was I doing? Dirt to dirt. Okay. Wow, this looks like a picture-worthy thing. How do I turn it around? Oh. Leave me alone. Up. Alright, so my brother just messaged me that he is here, so let me quickly set up. Let me hide, Alright, mute that. Turn this, hide this. Alright. So now I can hide this. Alright, chat, have fun with my YouTube video. Howdy ho. Alright, so right now we're just, I'm updating the mods I have on, Stardew. And that's gonna take a while, so might as well chat and stuff while we,
Did I jump scare you?
You did not.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
While I, get while I just download the updates and stuff. It has been a while since I played Stardew, so obviously a lot of the mods are going to need to get updated, and 10 of them do need to be updated, so lame. Alright, alternative textures. Yeah, I might as well update that one too. I don't really use this besides to just make myself go super fast and to make stuff grow faster. So, reinstall the cheats menu. Content patcher. Oh, yep, I need a... That is an absolute must. But how are you guys doing? Sorry, I can't really look at the chat at the moment. Alright, let's see. Different look? Yeah. I usually have this on when I'm playing cozy games. So I have, technically I have 3 models, well 4. There's this one, my main one, and then there's the one that I play when I'm doing like horror games and stuff. The 4th one is like this this cat girl look. Content patcher, fashion suite, or fashion sense. The wait, is content patcher there or no? Alternative CB, nope, not yet. All right. Come on. 8-1. What? Okay. Anyway. It looks nice, thank you. I would really like it if my VTuber just did not respond to like every little facial expression I make, but you know what, it's whatever, it's fine. Manual, download, slow download. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to close Stardew again. So that way I can see like what I still need to download and stuff. Which I don't think I should need to download all of these links. Alright. How are you doing, Meep? Delete. Fashion Sans. Extract. The constant eternal pog. Big stretch. One of these days I do want to try to find a better outfit for this. Grinding Call of Duty, not having a fun time. Well, duh, you're playing Call of Duty. That sounded so mean. But at the same time, I'm not wrong. But rude. Extract. Alternate textures, extract. And then polyamory sweet, extract. Oh my. That is definitely a lot. Alright. Dude, sometimes doing this stuff is just kind of annoying. Okay, fashion sense I need to get rid of, so delete that. Okay, cancel that. I'll have to do that again at a different time. Actually, close that. There we go. Content pasture. Where is it? E F G H I J K L M. Okay, here we go. Yes, I literally have to recite the alphabet when I'm struggling to look for shit. My folder stop. Specifically zombies. Oh no. The chat. Did OBS break? I think it did. No, it seems to be back. It's just good at least. Come on. Okay. We can get rid of that now. Alternative textures. Where is that now? Oh, here we go. Excuse me. Okay, delete that. Content patcher. Alright, yes, yes. Close that. Okay, delete that. I'm pretty sure it was Fashion Sense that I deleted. I don't remember though. Nope. Delete that. CJB cheats menu. Okay. Delete that. And then add the new one in. Alright, so that should all be good for now. I think. If not, because Content Patcher, when I was trying to download it, is weird. COD Zombies is good. Oh wait, COD Zombies, if good, I haven't played it in a bit. Got rusty. I don't know, from the few times I played COD Zombies, I hated it. But then again, I'm not the biggest fan of first-person shooters. Like, there are some I think I can tolerate, kind of. But I'm not so sure. Where did Stardew Valley go? Here we go. Here it is. Found it. I'm just blind. Alright, let's see if everything's updated. If not, then I'm going to cry. Which one did you play? I don't remember what it was, but it was a long time ago. I was still in high school. I think it was in 8th grade or 9th grade. I can't remember. I think I was playing on my friend's Xbox. Yeah, I was playing on my friend's Xbox. So it was definitely one of the Xbox ones. I remember a lot of cars being on fire, and I was very lost. And everything, and it looked like the road had like cracks in it, and it was like, that looked like there was lava in the cracks. I can't remember what it was, so. My friend was just like, hey, do you want to play Call of Duty? And I'm like, no. I'd much rather do anything but that. I'd rather play Undertale. But the one Call of Duty, I think I mentioned this to you before at least. I really like the World War II one. I like that one because I was actually kind of good at that one. And my VTuber's doing the stanky leg again. VC Face has been doing that a lot. That's why you started with the worst map. My friend thought she was gonna carry me. Let me tell you right now. She did not. And I somehow managed to carry her. I wish I was making that up. I am not. Alright, nice. Oh wait, I have to update Smappy. Oh shit. Okay, that is like the second most important one. Okay. Alright, let's go to... Where is it? Nexus mods. Ah shit, that's right. I need to have Stardew Valley as a highlighted one. Nope. Shit. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, I'm just gonna download from Nexus. Here we go. I can do that. There we go, there we go. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm an idiot. I figured it out. It's fine, chat. I got it. I handled it by myself. Alright, now to close Stardew Valley again. Transit is not a beginner map. I should know as it was my first. I figured as much. Like I used to watch my brother and my cousin. I hate that fucking son of a bitch. Fucking hope he gets a... Anyway, I remember watching them play Call of Duty all the time. Specifically zombies. I think it was 3, I think. I can't remember which one. And I'm like, that looks stupid. But it was pretty much a lot of like what you would see Vanoss play like back in 2014. Like that is the best way I can describe it. Slow download, please. By the way, I have to do slow download because anything else will it has to cost money. And I don't feel like spending money. My little Jewish face. Jewish face. I don't even have the face of a fucking Jew. Should have tried Town or Kino. Duly noted. I want do you know if World War II has zombies? Cause like if I'm able to get it on, if I ever get a PlayStation 5. Cause if I ever get it on the PlayStation, I should be able to get a hang on it. Cause I really enjoyed playing search and destroy with the bots and my brother's, well, ex-girlfriend now. I really enjoyed it, surprisingly. I think it's just because I've always been like a sucker for learning about World War II stuff and just World War II in general. Because that's like, whenever people are like, oh, what's your favorite topic in history? Oh, World War II and the Holocaust. Like, those are my favorite things. It does, not the best, but one of the better-ish ones. Non-T. Okay. Yeah, so I'll try to get World War II on the PlayStation again, if I can. It really depends. Non-main zombie games. Oh, okay. Does Call of Duty have like a story mode? I'm sorry if that sounded like a very stupid question. Alright, was it Smappy Installer? Shit, dude. I don't remember. Menu PQR. Shit, I don't know. Well, we're just gonna have to figure that one out. I think that was it. I need to double check though. I should probably check to see how I need to. Alright, let's see. Windows. Find mods. Game folder. I'm just gonna assume I did this right. Because that's a whole lot of gibberish for someone that has a very small brain. Kinda have to be more specific. Like, how do I put it? Like I guess the basic story mode, like trying to like understand like aspects of that game's story. Like Gears of War, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm trying to kind of figure out. By the way, at one point I did manage to kick my brother's ass in Gears of War. I think it was Gears of War 2. And I think that was like what got me like a bit more into video games, cuz like the very first video game I ever played, it was like Dora the Explorer and the Search for the Purple Planet or something like that. I played it on GameCube, and then several years later I played Undertale. And to this day, that game is my favorite game of all time. And I wouldn't say it got me into video games. YouTubers and like a mix of YouTubers and me and my brother playing different games, like shit. Alright, yeah, I fucked up. Because Smappy Installer isn't a mod. Yeah, I figured as much. Son of a bitch. I might have to. Alright, move that. Alright. So I'm just gonna have to close that and try and figure out how that works. So it's at a JSON file, so like that's something I vaguely remember. I think I have to do the Windows one. Alright. Let's try that now. I don't know if that'll work though. If not, I might have to redo this again. Or at least ask somebody that knows what they're doing. All CODs except for one has a campaign. Okay. And that is like what? Loading mod metadata. Yeah, I'm actually struggling with this. I might need to have a couple of friends help me out with this one. None of them are manifest JSON. Damn it. Fuck. Shift T. Install Smappy. Without Smappy at least once, so I can do a first time setup. Double click install on Windows.bat. Extract the zip file. Click install on Windows. Follow the on screen. I did press one. Oh, install Smappy. Alright, can I close it? In your game folder. I think I can, I think it's safe to close. Alright, so now... Okay, I think that's okay now. I'm not gonna close it just yet, just in case I fucked it up again. Oi! I need drink. I have drink now. Alright, now to wait for it to tell me if I fucked up or not. Jesus Christ. I'm already 30 minutes in and I haven't even fucking played the game yet. What the hell? Like, the game has opened a couple of times, but that was before I realized I gotta update a couple more files. Oh my god, did I have to update everything? Oh my god, dude, that shit fucking sucked. Alright, alright, it looks like I don't... Okay, there you go, that's better. Oh wait, hang on, it's not... I don't think it's done. At least not yet. Please, please for the love of God, Smap mods are loaded and ready. Okay, can you tell me if they are... Help, oh my. That's concerning. I see my, my Twitch is, womp womp. Error loading, child age up, festival data gathering, child age up, is the file formatted correctly? Ugh, that's for the fucking author to figure out. That's been happening for ages now. Some content packs haven't been updated for Stardew. We'll try to auto-migrate them. Affected. Friends expanded greenhouse. Okay, that's fine. Alright, from the looks of it, everything's mostly updated. Yeah. I might have to end up uninstalling a bunch of mods and then reinstalling them. Excuse me. Alright, now to wait for the game to actually open up. Excuse me. There we go. Alright. Game capture, specific window, Stardew Valley. Wednesday most likely did something. Oh, hi, Dad. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we have to... Right. Audio. Though there's not really any... Games, Genshin Impact, from Genshin Impact to Stardew. Alright, that should be good. Load. 51 mods, Jesus Christ.
Just do it!
Okay, I was right. I was this one. Alright. Thank you, Wiki. Alright, so let's pause that. And then I'm gonna have different music playing. You guys won't be able to hear it because otherwise I'd get copywritten up the fucking ass. Also, let me just double look just to make sure that... Alright, everything from the looks of it... I'm not gonna stay online on Discord though. Or I could close Brave for now. Close that. Oh great. Not responding. Cool. I forget that happens. Dude, the day fucking Stardew Valley crashes right when I'm doing something. Oh boy. That's gonna be fucking hell. Some CODs have connected stories or different ones depending on which of the 3 main studios that made them. Wait, there are different studios? They're not made by the same one? I thought they would be made by the same one. That's weird. Okay, where is my tablet? Actually, I should probably hold off on that before anything else. What is this white? Why does that white cord? Alright, that's for that. So what's that one? I don't know. I don't know half the shit my desk is filled with. It's not that my desk is messy, it's just cluttered. Like it has wires, it has coloring books, a bunch of art stuff. It has a puzzle, it has a monitor, it has my laptop obviously, and it has my PlayStation 4. And this desk isn't really big compared to other desks. Jesus Christ, this is taking a while to fucking load. Nope, it's the reason why there's a cut every year. It was on rotation for who releases what each year. What? Your gold pickaxe is ready. Oh, yay.
I am dead inside.
I need to redo my house. And I plan on doing that at some point. Hi, baby. Alright. What, baby? Come here. What? Come here. What's the matter? Come to mommy. Oh, hi, baby. Hi. Alright, mommy's gonna put you down. Don't even think about getting on the desk, young lady. Alright, good girl. That's nice. Dear Ren, I wanted to thank you for being such a sweetheart and listening to me the other day. What? I don't remember any of that shit. Oh dear. What was it? Oh, okay, baby. Hang on. Give mommy a second. There you go. I think it was K? Nope, P. Yes, it was. Let me move the speed up, because that's kind of annoying. Alright. Ow! Son of a bitch. There we go, that's better. Oh, sorry, baby. Let me make that go up a little bit more. There you go. I forgot to grab a bucket. Son of a bitch. Fine. What one was it? I think it was this one. Nope, the bucket's right here. I'm just stupid. Wednesday. Come on, baby. Get off the desk. Come on, baby. Become your legacy. Promise me a place. I don't like Panic at the Disco, but this is probably the only song, one of the 2 songs I actually like made by them. Alright, let's see. A new baby chick hatched. Sure, dude. think I turned off the instant. I think. I don't remember. Alright. This kind of looks like a bird, so we'll place it here. Why it go, no go here? Why it no go here? Why? That's dumb. I think you're stinky. That's stinky. Jesus Christ, I haven't heard this song in years. What's it called again? Line without a hook. That is... I have not heard this song in a while. Jesus Christ. Sledgehammer made COD World War II that you played? Okay. You have Infinity Ward, Sledgehammer, and Treyarch. The Sledgehammer, like, has Sledgehammer made like any other games? Oh, I forgot to unmute this. Feel like you're a burden. Take it all back. I swear that I'd pull you from the tide. I think I kept on the... I think it's already auto-watered. I think. I can't tell. I think it is. Yes. Wait, maybe? Now I'm confused. You want to make me confused? Have me play Stardew Valley after not playing it for a while. I need you. Ah, shit. Here. Time feels as you. I forgot that I paused time for a bit. Actually, let me organize this. Oh my. I have a, I don't have much. Prismatic shard. I'm pretty sure I made everything that I'm able to, I think. Minus like the iridium bars. Put that there. I need to age this stuff. I need to age the cheeses. Because if I remember... Wait, do I have a basement? Nope, not yet. I forgot. I actually should check to see, like, what I need to upgrade everything. Singing she's a lady. Oh dear. Okay. Oh my. That's, some stuff. You're not the leg. Alright. So let's... I think Clint actually opens soon. Thank you. What pull you from the tide? Hello, sir. But no, that was like a song I haven't heard in a while. Cause I usually hear that song on TikTok. Ugh. Oh, yay! Give me my shit, bitch. Thank you. Gold pickaxe. Alright, up next I need to upgrade my axe and the hoe. I also, did you guys know you can upgrade your trash can, and whatever you throw out, you get like a small percentage of like how much this stuff costs. So like if I throw out this rusty spur, I would get 3 coins. Alright, now let's go to... Let's pause time for now. I need to look or check in with... Okay, so... Robin is... Jesus! Because I need to check to see what I think I need 100 hardwood. Demetrius, I didn't tell you to get tomatoes, I said to get fruit. Oh my god. I don't understand, tomatoes are fruits. They are! But when she says fruits, she means the standard fruit. When a normal person says they want fruit, they never mean tomatoes. Doesn't matter what the scientific classification is. That is true. Ren, I'm glad you're here. You'll be able to put this argument to rest. Oh god. How would you classify a tomato? This is hard. It's a fruit, but... Shit. Shit. Fuck. This is actually hard, dudes. Actually, if I get my tablet, I should be able to ask Siri. Let me see. Oh, look at my baby. Are you sunbathing? Sorry, honey, I'm blocking the sun. Sorry, baby. There you go. Not that I'm aware of, Triarch made zombies and is the best at making at it. Okay. Up. It's so random. Alright. Hey Siri. Can you flip a coin? It's heads. Okay. So I'm gonna go with it's a vegetable. Alright. Regular farmer would know the correct answer. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just want you to understand my point of view. It's hard for me to know exactly what assumptions I should make when you tell me. But I'll try to get better at it. Ugh, gross. I'm sorry if I activated anybody's Siri. Thanks for your help. What, baby? Meow. Oh, look at you. Oh, she's the fucking cutest. So when I get back home after like being away, Wednesday she acts all rebellious and shit. She acts rebellious and she doesn't want to be held or picked up by me. But after like a day or so, she warms right back up. And she's the cutest. She has her own little quirks and I love that about her. Most cats are like that, but... And my VTuber's doing the stinky leg. I can only hope that it stops soon. Instead, it turned invisible. Cool. This is the shit I have to deal with. What has been going on with VC Face though? Usually it's a lot better than this. Alright. Thanks for your help, Ren. I didn't do anything. I just want to talk to your wife about upgrading my house. Upgrade house. Alright, 65,000. Alright, how's that? 100 pieces of hardwood. Alright, no, not yet. Alright, now we go... Let's go grab our stuff now. I don't know how much hardwood I have, so let me look. Probably not much. Probably only have like 60. Oh! Well, this is awkward. Alrighty. Wait, who are you? Oh, it's Alex. People stay indoors a lot during the winter and do boring stuff. Maybe if I read a book, I'd be less bored. Nah. I mean, it might improve your intelligence. I don't know how people like him. But then again, a lot of people don't like Shane. Ugh, that hurts my soul. I'm poor again. Alright. Actually, can I make a keg? Yes, I can. I need wood, iron bar, copper bar, and an oak resin. I think I have all that stuff. Oi, gimme. Alright, so... I think I should at least have some down here, no? Nope. Huh. I do plan on doing something over here. But first I need to get this shit moved at some point. Cause I plan on like doing what I did in like my fucking So why is most of these songs fucking depressing? Am I in my depressed playlist? I don't know where I am. I shouldn't be on this playlist. You know what? The song's fine. I like it. I just get depressed listening to songs sometimes because songs heavily influence my mood, and that's kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. So... Right. Let me check to see if I have any more.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that?
There might be some... Do I have stairs?
What's that, brother?
What? Okay. Ah, crap. Hi, farmer. Are you keeping yourself busy? The farming life isn't always easy. Take breaks and don't wear yourself out. Never be afraid to get some dirt on you. It's a sign of a hard-working farmer. Click. Okay. Anyway. Lobster biscuit. You learn how to make that. Cool. I don't even have stairs. My house is fucking hideous. I should actually reorganize it at some point. But right now, it's fine, I guess. I can't really get any more stuff at the moment, because, Pierre's is closed. Fucking bitch. I forgot to check the fridge. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. I do have, You know where you are, you know where you are, where our collapsing falling, back and back in one day. Oh, that's not gonna slide. Instant weapon cooldowns, that's not needed. That's not needed for now. Infinite one-hit break. Harvest with scythe. Skills. So, I'm weird. So, I want to have, like, all the benefits, right? However, I won't do it. I won't, like, do it like this until this is maxed. So, once combat is level 10, that's when I'll reap from the max benefits. Who's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, I also heard that, Clint is gonna be romanceable. And it's just like, why? Because nobody really likes Clint. Because whereas when Shane was, I think he held a poll for, like, who should be romanceable. And Shane just barely managed to win. And to the dark side. And a lot of people were pissed because they wanted the wizard. But the majority, from my understanding, voted for Shane. The difference is he just decided to not do that and instead just decided to make Clint romanceable. And it's like, why? People don't like fucking like Clint. Oh, okay. I have a bunch of these though. I come unstuck. Lately, coming down to the riptide. Alright, so we're gonna grab some. Not that. Excuse me. So I do have. I should be able to make 6 in total from the looks of it. If not, I can just make more of these, of the bars and stuff. I need wood. yeah, I can make at least 6. Alright, so let's go back down here. Also swap to that. Thank you. Why did I do that? You know what? You know what? You know what we're gonna do? Ah, shit. Nice, okay. So now... There we go. Now we can... Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, one of these days, I want to completely, like, transform the quarry. It's not going to happen anytime soon. At least not yet. Okay. Now we can make some wine. So let's do this. Actually, no. Give me that and that. Okay. Alright, nice. Alright, that still doesn't explain to me why all these songs are playing. I mean, I'm not complaining, but, why?
Now that's a lot of damage!
So let's listen to... You know what? Fuck it. Let's... No, not that. Let's go to the home page. Pretty sure there was a fucking spring playlist. Thought there was. Huh. Nope. Oh well. I mean, like, I have over, like, 800 songs in this playlist, so we can do... I don't know. Guys, I wish I can show you how many songs I have on my playlist. Because, I'm scrolling faster than what Spotify can load. Hello? Hi! I have returned! Alright, I have returned. Sorry, guys. So, I had to make a quick run to the bank. But I am back now. Alright, let's see. Nope, not that. This. Yeah, everything's set. Alright, let me get caught up on chat, because I feel bad for... Alright, had to disappear for a sec. Okay. D&D time. Meep, I told you that I wasn't able to do D&D. What chat are you reading? Guys, I was out at the bank. I told you I was gonna be streaming today. It's gonna be a long stream. Aya's asleep. Okay. You was asleep? Well, you can go back to sleep. I mean, I guess I can have it on the stream again, but I don't want to end stream because I said I want to do the story. I told you guys this. Wednesday. In other news, I got my bank account set up. No, I didn't know this because I was asleep, so I didn't know. Okay, that makes a bit more sense, but Meep should have told you. Or, not should have, but Meep knew. You will never catch up. I will catch up! That's what the stream is for! Alright, crazy bitch. Look at DMs. Oh, for God's sake. In Discord? Yeah, I know. I know what you meant. Yeah, because I was at the bank. You didn't know? It's fine, it's whatever. I honestly should have, like, put on a, like, little pin message where it's like, hey, I'm out doing stuff. So this is one of my old VODs. But yeah, no, I literally just got back home from the bank. I'm not mad, mildly irritated, but that's about it. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, you can do that, Weeb. Go for it. Yes, you can do that. You can do that thing, Weeb. I am so sorry, guys. I thought it would take, like, maybe 30 minutes tops. Not that long. Okay, there we go. Feel better? Oh god. Jesus Christ. I didn't oh man, I definitely really should have put, like, a pinned message up on the thing. I'm sorry, guys. I really thought I told you guys, but I guess I probably should have been clear. Oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Yeah, no, I know. I know full well, Weeb. I guess I do believe in faith. Fate. It's a very sad thing. But nah, it's one of those things that I left him unbanned because I knew you wanted to do that. So I left that completely up to you. You are welcome. Bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. I am so sorry, guys. I really am so fucking sorry. And then after stream, I'm gonna have to set up a thing on Twitch where so this way they don't have to send me money to my address. They can just send it straight to my account. Direct deposit. Okay, good luck on stream. I want to avoid spoilers. All right, weeb. All right, chat. We're back in it. We're back in it to win it. I know how to play these characters, man.
What is it that you all plan to do here?
Oh God. Okay. Oh my
We're
God.
here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Dude, my game.
Ether vision activate.
Dude, I don't know what's going on.
That was easy.
Do you think my computer needs a minute? There you go. Alright.
Recalibrating. Adjusting for wind.
There we go.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Ether vision activate.
Right on cue. Focus.
Oh God. Nice. There you go. I think my
You're cornered.
computer is starting to wake up slowly.
Recalibrating. My bullets are one with the wind.
At
Flip a
point
switch.
blank range. God damn, that should kill you.
Off balance.
I'll pierce right through.
Resolve.
There we go.
You're in my sight.
Alright.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
There's a fissure. Oh yeah, there is. Wait, no there's not. There's no fissure. Liar. Oh. Shut up. Hey yo! Hi Miyagi! I'm sorry if you were here earlier and Stardew Valley was playing. That was one of my old VODs. But I have returned. I had to do a thing at the bank.
This is the place.
I did the thing that I needed to do. And then tomorrow I'm gonna have to leave again.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
New face of Nixia? Yeah, this is my default model. The other model was for cozy for cozy games. I also have a model for horror games.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way.
Oh.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Why you say it? Legendary artist mentioned by the... Sounds quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to grab forgeries of famous works. She's flexing all her models. Yeah. Though the horror model, that won't really make as much of an occurrence until Halloween time. And once it's like a week within a Halloween, this model, this one, is wearing a little Halloween outfit. He took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. This big shot silenced him. Because that's my husband. That's really cool. One day I'll have my own OC. I'm not gonna say it's easy to make, but it's definitely really easy to do. Because if you have Vbroid, which I used, and if you were able to access Booth, and you can download a bunch of free assets there, and kind of like make your own little avatar. That's the Ravenlock family. Okay. But nah, it's if you're able to do it, and if you have the equipment for it, then absolutely it's easy. Like, I managed to do it on a very crummy laptop. Treasure. Back!
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Oh, don't. Oh.
Neither do I.
Why'd you gotta say that? Now I'm. Ooh. Oh, it's a little capybara. How's Zenless Zone Zero? It's pretty good. It's going pretty good so far, I think. I still want to try to get to the end of the first season.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
I want the stuffy. Huh? Okay, fine. Whatever. But, first things first. Treasure. Yay! Okay, I'm happy. You know, Silver Palace didn't get the beta test? I've never heard of that.
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
That she doesn't need objects to remember her husband. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Upcoming new gacha game.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Her location should still be safe.
I hope so.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
What the fuck? Why is it repeating the thing?
I'm worried about Sienna.
Why are you repeating it yourself? What the fuck? It's an upcoming new
Could
gacha
the
game.
ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh wow. She got hurt. That starts in 45 seconds, chat. With her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
She got murked!
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but You're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
I suddenly feel very depressed.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
What the fuck?
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
What did she do?
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Wednesday! You always cry when you have a prophecy. Oh. Used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears and maybe... No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Alright, there we go.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, That's kind of an out of the blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Yeah. 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 Can't catch me. Yeah. Target locked.
Fire support ready. Alright, nice. I do plan on continuing Red Dead Redemption one of these days. Maybe after I
The fissure
get
that
one
we're looking
Zenless.
for is up ahead.
I have a lot of games I need to play. Like, I still need to finish Dispatch for you guys.
Adjusting for wind. Yeah.
Wide open.
Show no mercy. Quick shot. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
What?
A sound strategy.
Supporting position.
What you deserve.
Got 2
Loyalty.
5 stars and 1
Time to pin them down.
Nice!
You're out.
The target's weary. Recalibrating. Leave it.
Come here, mommy. Come here.
From now on, I only pull when you stream.
I think it's about time.
Aww. I'm glad my stream brings some luck. Too bad it doesn't. That literally never happened to me before.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
What do you mean hang out with you anymore? We're working together right now, dude. I don't plan on hanging out with you after this.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
We are not friends. She is a stalker. Wednesday!
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Why the vending machine?
Looks like it isn't in here.
Okay, so that's not the vending machine. Yoink!
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
Still nothing.
Strange, there's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
They're vending machines. Just as you kick the a worn out notebook appears instead. Hugo. Okay.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
The surrounding danger.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
I forget that these two are related.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
Bruh.
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
I don't believe you guys now.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
You're both fucking whack.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your ability.
Before you make any
I
decisions,
was about to read that as
please allow me
disabilities.
to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Oh my god, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
I mean, you both are dressed pretty nicely. Why don't you give Belle some clothes?
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
Welcome to the world. Wednesday!
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, they're both really fucking creepy. I'm gonna have to agree to disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking.
I get the feeling you're gonna rip my throat out.
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
Sacrifice.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
Oh, I want to hand it into the proper authorities. And also, their boss is literally the mayor.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
My husband?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Yes.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along.
Yes.
Provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
I don't care. I don't need anyone. I just need Lycon. You got a deal?
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
What is it? Collectible gifted by Vivian. Might that mess with its value? What is it? I want to open it. That starts in 45 seconds, chat.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
I'm gonna immediately throw it away.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I don't know why, but the ads have been extra annoying recently. I mean, I'm conflicted because on one hand, I do need the money, even though it's like 5 cents an ad. But on the other hand, I know it's a inconvenience for you guys. And I don't want to make you feel pressured to sub to me. Wait, I'm playing as Hugo now? What? Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Mr. Proxy to recommend some films? Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Wednesday was staring at Dad's train, and he wanted me to see it. So you're actually on a gallery? Where am I? Why am I playing as Hugo? I mean, I'm happy. Oh, who the fuck names their kid Webba? Awa awa. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through all this because But I adulted some more today. I opened up a bank account. Yippee! I even have my own card now too. The only thing is that so I made sure that I didn't get the one that charges like I think $5 a month. For like, because if you do an overdraft, like if you take out more money than you have, you pretty much just owe $5. But if you but if you end up taking out more money than you have, then I'm gonna have to owe $35. And I got that one because one, doesn't cost any extra money, and two, I don't overdraft anything anyway, so there's that. This is a lot of words. All right. Petition has been confirmed. Aw, man, are you serious? Ugh. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Alright, so today... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So, this is gonna be split up into 3 separate streams. This one being catching up on the first season. The next stream, doing the second season. The third stream, doing the third season. I'm thinking about doing that. So that's why I'm not overexerting myself. And, that whole shebang won't happen again.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
No.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
God damn it.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
I don't trust this.
My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you.
Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me.
Oh dear.
I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family.
Oh god. I don't know how this is. I don't know why. Every time there's this sort of thing, like confrontation and stuff, I get secondhand embarrassment, and it's not because that it's poorly done. It's just I'm not good with confrontation, so I have to hide. That is literally like my instinct. Confrontation, I must run away and hide.
In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hang on before and take a second.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Okay, listen, chat. Hear me out on this guy. I don't know what it is, but smash. I don't know what it is.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
You'd get rid of your own sister?
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
Why?
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
What?
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
What kind of mentality is that? That's stupid.
This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
I mean, seems like they both had sucky-ass backstories. Hugo leaves. We've always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere's fine. Away. Game. Game. Okay. This is my life now. Oh yeah. Chat, did I ever tell you I have bad muscle spasms sometimes? This morning I had a pretty bad one. I was setting my coffee down and a muscle spasm hit and a bunch of coffee just went over my desk, and I don't know if any of you are on food stamps like me, but we also, Jesus Christ, you basically have to recertify for your food stamps like every 6 months, I think.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
I don't remember.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Are you done? Alright. So, a bunch of coffee ended up falling onto that recertification thing. And I can always just go on the day of my appointment with my caseworker and everything.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Shut up!
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Why should I care?
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Alright, I'm just gonna press escape. But basically, I can just, if I need to, I can just ask them to, because I have an appointment on the 30th, and I have to go to the building and talk to my caseworker, and that's where they'll kind of like help me refill out everything that I need to fill out, because there are things I don't know how to fill out, and oops. Yeah, no, it's a pain. Also, how much? Oh, I only have 1 million. Oh, I thought that said 12 million. Lucky number. Alright, now you can yap. I don't care. Damn, that's so unfortunate. That's my life in a nutshell. Oh, you're just now getting comfortable in your home? Well, fuck you. You're now homeless. Nature said fuck you. Yeah.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion in the end. I couldn't do anything at all. So,
Oh,
I
that's
was
our tournament
really
chat.
happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Bitch, I am Phaethon.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Is it because you secretly know deep down I am Phaethon?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really
Oh, I
know
thought they were
much about
siblings.
him.
Never mind.
He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Okay, hang on. I need to do something really quick. Alright. This helps me out a little bit. There we go. This helps. There you guys go.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
I wouldn't even call it a betrayal. Lycon didn't want to be associated with a murderer.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
Vivian, let me tell you a secret. As the little sibling, alright, it's the big brother's job to hide that from us. And it's our job to kind of like pry it out of him. Like it's my job to annoy the piss out of my brother until he tells me what's bugging him. And sometimes he'll just tell it to me himself. Either way, the reason why big brothers like that often carry the heaviest of burdens is so they don't have to burden their younger sisters.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
His life decisions?
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Bet she was literally willing to get rid of you. You say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back. But yeah, no, I'm the little sibling. I'm the little sister, so. Hello, Wise. I had a chat about life with friend. Looks like you had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Okay. I'm used to it. Alright, cancel, not yet. I want to check to see how far I am in the... Alright, I'm still in the first half. I'm pretty sure this is the final episode. well, second to final, because it will be Bury Your Tears with the Past, and then there will be B. Actually, let me double check something real quick. Oh my god. Go away. Alright, now... Season 1 ZZZ. Let me check. Yep. Bury Your Tears, with the Past. Yep. Alright. That is exactly where I'm at. I'm at A. So let me... I'm not gonna check out the spoilers, but... Gentleman's Visit. What would this even be called? I don't know. I guess I have to kind of like shift through the episodes. Alright. It's not this one, I don't think, but it's still good to check. Alright, so... Mysterious appearance of me destined to meet again. Let me see if it's this one. Okay. Alright. It's not that one. I am literally just looking over some stuff. So, just give me a minute, because Alright, here we go. Enter the hollow with the others. Yep. Seems like we just finished... Oh, nope. Alright. So episode 6 was, or the end of episode 6 was when Vivian was crying. Alright, looks like episode 7 is... Alright, then I think that looks like... Alright, seems like we just finished episode 7. I'm gonna check to see if I just started episode 8. Talk to Vivian. Alright, the story will switch to Hugo's point of view. Alright. And it seems like episode 7 or 8 was actually that was... Wait, did we just finish episode 8? I am literally skimming through these. I need to know. Take a walk with Vivian. Talk to Belle/Wise. Alright, okay. So we just started episode 9? Yes, we just started episode 9. Alright. We are literally almost there, chat. We're almost done with this specific one. And then we have to do the next one. Jesus Christ. Kill me. Alright, I'm used to it. Yes. Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Alright. Wait, I saw that. The Ballet Twins Towers? Why? Wait a minute. Ballet Twins Tower. Shut up. Before anybody's like, what? What are you? Twins Tower. Take a wild guess. I'm a New Yorker.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh my fucking god.
For sure.
You know what? It's probably just best to let her think I'm a fan.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Okay, chat, if I ever get to this level of obsessed over like a fictional character or something, put me down Old Yeller style.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Please stay away from me. I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Yes, yes. Don't tell me I'm gonna be in Hugo's point of view again. Please, let me be in Lycon's point of view. Let me be in my husband's point of view. Shopping first. Time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Said he would destroy the Sith, not join them. Oh, what a coincidence. You're preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. So refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master. That would be perfect. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. I'm ready to execute in case of emergency. Yes! I choose to go the other way. And I don't see any need to avoid you. Husband! Come to me! By the way, it's canon in my lore that me and Lycon are married. Or at least in my avatar's lore. There we go. Oh my god.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Aww. I don't know who this Jack is. Oh wait, duh, Jack's their master. Dur. Okay, I need to move my stuff out of my chair. There we go.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Honestly, you know what? I actually agree with that. Passing in your sleep is probably the best way to go. I mean, that's how my grandma died. She passed away in her sleep. It just kind of sucks that, I'm gonna trauma dump it here for a little bit. It's not too much. But, the day my grandma died, so originally, my brother and I, we made plans the day before, to, go to her house, visit her, and go swimming. And then, at like 6 in the morning, we got the message from our aunt that, Grandma passed away. So, that was something. Anyway.
By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Very sad. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of my past is like that. It's kind of a miracle that I'm still here, honestly. But I think that's the most peaceful way for your grandma. Yeah. Because she also had cancer. So that's fun. Fuck you, cancer, taking like another member of my family. Why is this music very fitting? Also, ad starts in like 10 seconds, chat. I am so sorry.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
Jack would say this, Jack would say that. What about Jack's ass, huh? Oh my god.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
I hope they bring that music back. That was very pretty. Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminisce. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others are joining the operation. Finally arrive. My husband!
Hey. Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo?
Oh.
You're late again.
Shut up, shut up. I don't care. I just want to hear my husband's voice. Listen, I'm allowed to be happy that my fictional husband isn't on screen. I'm allowed to be happy. I'm always happy when he gets screen time.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
No. You okay, against Hugo, absolutely. Against my husband, absolutely not. You be nice to him. I don't care if he's screaming in your ear. You be nice to him. Oh my god, dumbass.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything.
He can bust me. You know what? Fair, Miyagi. That's so fair and so valid. Hey, listen. You can say smash to whoever you want. This is a judgment-free zone, just as long as they're not lolly and, you know, adults.
I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Okay. Is it gonna be the... Yes! I love these ones. These ones are so much fun. Yay!
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Is she now finally starting to realize that we're actually Phaethon?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
We literally
Sorry,
told her.
I just never had the chance to tell you.
We literally told her. The first chance oh my god.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
I regret telling her this.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait till we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
And no date. That I'm literally married to Lycon, so you're just gonna have to maybe date my picture or something. I don't know. Jesus Christ! Why am I being so mean today?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
It's hard to imagine Anne be like that.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Oh my god.
This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
Child. Woman. You are a grown-ass woman. Chill the fuck out, man.
At your service.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
What?
Roger.
In position.
Pressing C also switches out. Huh. You're loyal, that's good. Hell yeah, dude. Like, here's the thing, right? I know what it's like to be cheated on.
There are
It's
more
not fun.
ethereals around.
0 out of 10 would not recommend.
Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
And so, I am very loyal to my fictional husbands.
Lycon.
But if I ever get a
Your
partner that's
fighting
not
style
comfortable with that,
wasn't so
obviously
reserved in the
I'll stop.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Can you murder your older brother figure, please?
Take this.
Oh, wow. Also, look how fine this man is. Oof. IRL didn't work, so we move on to fiction.
difficult foe, that one.
Exactly!
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. I'm gonna laugh if her voice lines change.
I'll bite your throat out!
I love that voice line in particular.
Clear out!
Did you seriously just go?
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Jeez.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Alright, complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
I like how Fairy looks like an eyeball. Sorry, chat. I should have warned you about the... I'm still sick a little bit, I think, but it's just my body getting all the icky germs out. Or me?
Suggestion.
Food would be good.
Split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
Please stop. No, how about, I go with Lycon. Lycon. Blaze. Lycon! Lycon!
I can take care of one myself.
Lycon!
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
No.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
No. Kinda hungry, but too late can't. Why not? Why can't you get food?
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
It is it. That's absolutely it.
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
Take me with you. I don't want to be alone with this weird lady.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Don't. I'm on a diet. Oh, that's why. Okay. I mean, I'm also on a diet. I'm trying to not eat as much Alfredo. Dude, I love a chicken Alfredo, man. It's so good. I think that's like one of my favorite comfort foods next to ramen. Let's keep moving.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Okay, yeah, I figured. That's it. That's what gets me. I think of the food I ate, and I need it now. I mean, you can just call this a cheat day.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the... Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection.
This is getting way too parasocial, man. Alfredo absolutely slaps. It's been ages. Fuck it, I'll learn how to make it. I mean, I just get the Stofers. Recently, I've been calling up every day a cheat day. I mean, you can have like our cheat day like once a week, I think, no? The frame rates are about to drop, so sorry, chat.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
You guys can't tell, but I did the little finger gun thing. where you take your hand, put it in like the shape of a gun, put it to your head, and then just kind of make it seem like you're blowing your own head off. Yeah, that's what I just did.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Why would you let her do that?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
True, I shouldn't be too harsh on myself. Exactly. Like, dude, I've been kind of like nibbling on snacks a lot more recently, which I know I shouldn't be doing. And the thing is, like, I'm a little bit chubby. All right, I am. I'm a wee bit chubby. But honestly, I'd prefer to be this weight than I currently am now. Put that handgun down. You'll never catch me alive, Kappa. But I'm usually like, all right, chances are I'll just nibble and then just. And the thing is, like, my snacks are usually like, I wake up in the middle of the night, take a couple of nibbles, go back to sleep. That is literally what I do.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that. Why do you like Phaethon so much?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
That starts in 30 seconds, chat.
Lord Phaethon is my light, the one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
Better chubby and happy than skinny and sad. Yeah. But I'm also considered overweight. So I have to kind of like, I wanted to lose at least 20 pounds. And I'm already down like, 4 pounds, I think. Or 8. I can't remember. But in December, I was like 158 or 160 pounds. And I'm already down to 150. So I've been doing pretty good, I think.
Sorry to keep babbling like this.
My cholesterol is pretty bad, too.
I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
They're absolutely getting into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Light boxing weight classes and stuff. Ooh. You do boxing? That's cool. What made you want to do like boxing stuff? My husband.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now.
Mixed martial
Master
arts?
Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word.
My husband truly loves me. Anyway.
I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Alright.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
Not sure, kinda liked it since I was a kid. Nice way to challenge myself. Passion of mine? Ooh. Scary though, very scary. Yeah, I bet. I'm not gonna say I'm not much of a fighter, but because I have wanted to do like different like martial arts, like kung fu, karate, taijutsu, I think is another one I wanted to do. But it's always nice to like actually go and pursue your passions. Like personally, I've always wanted to be a voice actor, but that's kind of look where I'm at now.
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
Choke me? I want Lycon to choke me. That'd be nice.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon.
I need to hold my urges. Nah, like I said, you're allowed to say whatever you want.
There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Oh god, are we gonna fight again? Am I gonna fight him again?
Great, it worked!
Husband! Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Apparently this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Faithen and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat Proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked is not far from here. Let's move out.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
Woof woof.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Faithen for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, we're left alone with Hugo now? No! No!
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Faithen?
Yeah, that figured
You
out.
had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
He's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I figured he already knew.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Alright, yeah.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Faithen or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Huh?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
He kind of gives me Astarion vibes from Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, now that I think about it, let me see. I don't think Astarion's voice actor voiced in Zenless Zone Zero, but that would be funny. Baldur's Gate 3. Voice Okay, Neil Newbon. Hugo. ZZZ. English. VA. Alright, yeah, no, it's, Jamie Yamaguchi. Wait. Okay. But he definitely does give that vibe of Astarion. I've always wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
I played it once, but I got friend-zoned. Oof. That's rough, buddy.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of God. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
That doesn't answer my question. Why did you apologize? What? I don't. Why did he apologize? What? And when am I gonna be stuck alone with Lycon?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
I mean, I can simp, but I can also acknowledge that he sucks.
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate.
What friend?
If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
He's so hot. What?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
No.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Break it. Break the sacrifice.
Over my dead body.
Yes.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Be gone. Take this.
Flip the switch. Loyalty.
Oof. I mean, we already knew that he was gonna betray them, but still. We've already just get through the fissure with the sacrifice. Oh, wait, what? How can you let them do that? Honestly, you guys should have just broke it at the chance.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Wait, what?
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion, seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Good question. I don't know.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
Wait, then what was the point of that whole backstabby? What? I am confusion. Chat, I'm confusion. I'm scared.
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
Okay, hold up. I need to process this. Oh my god. Oh my god, that actually checks out. Holy shit.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
He killed all of his other siblings. Half-siblings, but still. Damn.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Wait. Hugo, you're a fucking hypocrite. You're an actual genuine fucking hypocrite. He's mad that, Lycon, quote-unquote, betrayed him. And yet, he went around, betrayed not only his sister figure, but this guy, his uncle. What a fucking hypocrite.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Shit. Sometimes it's times like these where I'm like, could my actions or answers have changed this outcome? And then I'm like, wait, duh, no.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say, man.
Someone has to do it.
No. How about no?
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Can somebody just smack this man?
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
No, you won't.
Alright.
Back in control.
Out of my way. It's about time you kneel. Not better. Again. I have you now.
No, you
That felt good.
At your service.
A perfect conduit.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Stay safe. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Oh, I don't think they come like me.
Wide open.
Pardon me.
Out of my way.
A perfect conduit.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
Oh, Icon's pissed. And he's so hot when he's pissed. Why? Why did they do this? Why am I simping?
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
He's not the traitor. You are. Ad starts in a minute, chat. What the?
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Oh my god. Is he actually dead? No, he can't be dead. He literally cannot be dead. Is he? Now I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm simping. I'm mad. I'm a lot of things right now. Take a turn like this.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
Aww, my poor girl. I still don't like you. You're still creepy. Honestly, both of you are really creepy.
I believe he's still with us.
He was hurt so badly. I'm afraid, even before he fell into that hollow, he might have already...
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Can I give Lycon a hug? My boy. My boy. He took an oath to never kill. And... the guilt he must be feeling, man.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Not far away stands a mysterious figure. Oh.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Huh?
May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
Wait a minute. You know what I just realized? So Vivian said that when she's able to, like, see people's, like, you know, like, misfortune, she cries. She didn't get that with Hugo. So maybe it's possible that he's not dead.
That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Girl, you need to chill. I'll be fine. I'm always fine. Not mentally, but physically. Icon takes his leave. Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Probably because her brother figure's dead? You okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. You deserve some rest. Yeah, I need some time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. I don't know, something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind this. The small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. I get that. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was a dream, how wonderful would that be? Okay, pretty sure we're about to enter B once we rest. Well, I could be wrong. I'm glad that I didn't go much farther when I saw that I recognized something in the wiki, because I tend to spoil myself, right? So I'm glad I decided to not spoil myself before then. Alright, let's see. Okay, the end of episode 10 was when Hugo was asking Phaethon to look out for Vivian. So now we should actually just be and then as soon as I rest, that will be the end of this episode of the for this. And then we'll be finally on the last episode of season 1. And it's already almost at the time where I normally stream. Yay. This is great. gimme. Yep. Look. We're already there. We're almost there. Chat, we're almost there, man. Dude, I really like the comics of this one. I don't know why. I just did. I think it's just because damn long stream. Oh yeah, no. I said this would be a long one, and I intend to finish this season, season 1, this episode, this stream. That's what I intend to do. And would you look at that? We're already on. I have the Wua main quest. Dude, I still gotta get caught up on Wua. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Okay, hang on. Before we do that. I love him. Oh. You. So now, recommended tapes. Yep. You're almost there. Good for me. Mwahaha. More Nixia content. Yes. I'll stream until y'all are sick of me. Oh, also, chat. So, I've decided something, alright? If I reach either 500 subscribers, or not 500 subscribers, Jesus Christ, 500 followers, and 25 subscribers, well, it can be either or, I will make my VTuber wear a maid outfit. If we either get 25 subs or 500 followers, my VTuber will wear a maid outfit. Now, if we get both, I will do a subathon, and I'm trying to think, because I also want to make it so that you guys want me to do this. A subathon with the maid outfit, okay. And I get to play any game of your choosing, so long as I'm able to play it on my computer. Yep. So if I get 25 subs or 500 followers, maid outfit, but if we can do both, subathon, game of your choosing in the maid outfit. You're literally playing on a fucking Nintendo, dude. Let's meet up with her.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Let's rest on the sofa. What? Why? We just woke up. And rest on, but you end up falling asleep instead.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Very.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I? When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
The other Lord Phaethon. Wow. So that's what my brother has come down to.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
No, my entire year. No, my entire life. No, my entire existence.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Aww.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
I wonder which family it would be.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Aw, ain't that sweet. Gross. Why was I tagged? Also, it's... Alright, sorry chat, I just needed to see why I was tagged. It's just a announcement thingy in a Discord server I'm in. He's got it easy now, huh?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Nexia tagged, famous already? No, it's just like, it's one of those, game servers I'm in, where it's just like at, announcements or at whatever. But I do get really annoyed when, I get mentioned. Specifically if someone, like, tags me specifically, then I'll get kind of annoyed, but it really depends on who's tagging me. Ad starts in a minute.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Turns out, as soon as Vivian sees Lycon, she just bursts into tears and then runs away.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Aww.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
I'm gonna be taking Lycon's side. Have much of a reaction.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just game, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
I've always been curious about these little marks on his knuckles. Like, I know it's either Chinese or Japanese. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell, but it really depends on which characters. But I'm very curious as to what these say, because this obviously says something.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
That part, yeah. There's a lot of people involved. It's already bad enough that this one's involved. Nudges my head towards Vivian.
Of course. I completely understand.
Wednesday!
When you've made up your mind,
Baby girl.
you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Baby girl. Meow. Come here, baby. Come here. Come to mommy. Aw, you don't wanna? Okay. Dude, I love him so much. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestions to work with the mayor? Is to work with him. Against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Oh my god, dude. Store. I don't want this. Oh, stop it. Signal shop, here we go. Eh. Okay, well there's that. Hi, Dad. I have 86 pulls for Zhu Yuan and her weapon. But man, ugh, this is gonna suck. If I lose my 50-50 again, man, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Wednesday. Come here, baby. No? Come to mommy. I'm getting a little bit peckish. Should I grab like a snack or should I actually get myself something to eat? Because now that I think about it, I haven't eaten anything today. Huh? My phone did a buzz. Why did my phone buzz? Where's phone? Phone. Alright. Can you bring her to me, please? She likes me. Do you always get the weapon of the character you're pulling for? What? Oh. Oh. Do you always pull for the... always get the weapon of the character you pulling for? Not always. Yeah. Sure. Not always. I usually just... if I get the character and I still have pulls left over, then I usually go for the weapon. But, but outside of that, I usually don't get the weapons. Did you take any breaks outside of the one where I was at, where I had to go to the bank? No. Not really. Although we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Besides, I feel bad that I was gone for like an hour because that took longer than I thought it would.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map.
Snack prep break? Snack break? Maybe.
The sacrifices were created
I mean, we're
by
getting
an
friendly,
exaltus
so...
named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
See, I pronounce it as Janus. Still, you have some endurance. I mean, keep in mind, I don't have an actual job. This is, I would consider my job. Hang on, actually, you know what? I guess now is a good time for a break. I need to tell my dad what I want from friendlies. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I lied. We are not getting friendlies, we are getting Wendy's. And the only decent thing Wendy's has that I can eat, that I personally actually enjoy, is their chicken nuggets. And their Frosties. That is literally about it.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
I still pronounce it as Janus, because, you know, guys, I'm part German. I'm mostly German. So, the J's, sometimes I pronounce as Y. Like, I'm sure some people pronounce a certain pal in Pal World, his name, I call him Jormungandr. But I'm sure some people call it Jormungandr.
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
I need to get a new headset. Damn.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured that was the mayor.
I'm not the one who started the rumors.
Oh.
I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Oh.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Why am I getting tagged? What the fuck? Wait. Is this in all of the... I guess there's a Zenless Zone Zeros into some crypto shit. Oh, well, that sucks. I mean, I'm still gonna play their game. I mean, I've never put not a single penny into this game, so I'm not upset.
Too many eyes are on me right right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
So basically, hold up. I'm in the Zenless Zone Zero's official Discord server, right? Just so I can, like, keep up with, codes and updates and stuff. But recently, they tagged everyone, and they're promoting a crypto called RainBet. RainBet is a non-KYC crypto casino and sportsbook with instant withdrawals. Get 20% racket boost. Use affiliate code 20boost for a 20% rakeback boost, plus additional rewards. Live prize pools, 25,000 for the daily race, 100,000 for a weekly race, 500k for a monthly race, 20k for a weekly raffle. Oh my god, and a lot of people were reacting so negatively to it, and they just got rid of all of the reactions. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm gonna see. Because I don't think I can talk in the thing because I don't have a... Mass report Zoro. What? Once you dead? Wait, what is going on? What the fuck? Dude, there's a lot of spamming happening in the... Wait a minute. What the fuck? Dudes, I wish I could show you this. But it is just a bunch of spam. Like, what is happening? Did something happen to the... Like, I don't want to bring up politics because this is a channel where it's very cozy and you don't have to worry about that stuff. But if you are in the Zenless Zone Zero server, they are spamming a lot of Israeli flags. That's as far as I'm going to get into it. Bitcoin promotions are never good for their reputation. Yeah, no, so I'm thinking that maybe, like, their Discord server was compromised. So I'm gonna look up Zenless Zone Zero Discord. What? That's also possible. Maybe hackers? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. So I'm not gonna email them because that's kind of stupid, but I will warn people. The ZZZ Discord server. I don't know if they've been compromised or what, but they are promoting a crypto scam. Actually, I'm just gonna say crypto. And people are spamming in the general chat. Please be safe and remain vigilant. Like, if my, like, I'm a small VTuber and everything, but I hope that this will at least help somewhat. Alright. Shall we continue?
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
No.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, so we are friends.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. Oh no, don't go. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. No, stay. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's go.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Okay. I would much prefer to use mine. Never mind. Wait, I lied.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Right.
How about a reading before we go?
Okay. I'm not very confident in my Yishuan yet, but it should be fine. I know how
Lord
Vivian's
Phaethon,
thing works.
thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Let me handle this. Concentrate. Shift. Focus.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No.
Okay.
If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Her side to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch.
No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like Bakugo's voice actor.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
I want to be your hero, Nixia-chan.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
I want to be your hero, Nixia-chan.
Oh my god. I hate that I said it like that.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
The Vivian I see is still a fucking stalker.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Alright.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen. Don't touch me.
And how did I know the location? Let's check the location.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. Look around! For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille! What are you doing here, sis?
Oh.
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian a one last glance, throws a smoke bomb onto the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Fool.
I'll watch over you.
What an eyesore.
Nice. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. Okay. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is
Wednesday.
someone I once knew.
Baby girl.
I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wednesday.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna gotta quickly help my dad out with the food, and I should be back soon.
never felt like so miserable. I never knew I'd be
I have
this
returned.
relaxed.
Hello. Howdy ho. So, Wendy's kind of fucked up. I thought we were getting Friendlies. We got Wendy's. I forgot a cookie. I say a cookie, a type of cookie. So I screwed up my dad's order. And that's about it.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Enjoy a snack. It's dinner. Or lunch.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
I'm gonna laugh if it's Bellabog Industries. This is taking a while. Oh, there we go. Hey!
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Rain!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, now I'm interested.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
What? Wait, what? Wait, what?
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
No.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Wait, what?
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
They usually don't bring up random stuff like that.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
Oh my god.
I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Aww.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
Aww.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Wow, no pressure or anything. Bitch.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Alright, who's next?
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Huh? Big guy. This guy? Denny Boo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to manager's place, I will get to see you too. You know each other? This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale, but he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of any of his bang boo either. What a jerk.
And
Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies just enough to buy a battery.
So that's where that 100 denny Bang-Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned, pet 1 Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past few days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. The outer ring? I don't think 1 Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Faithin, let's go take a look. Did I help?
You were super helpful.
Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. You should go doing whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Oh, I love 1 Denny Boo. 1 Denny Boo's best, baby.
1 Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Yes!
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Faithin was the best in the whole world.
So by sandpit, you mean the sandbox. Really? Alright. Weak man. Young man, there's no need to feel down, I said. Nope, can't sing that. Copyright. Seems that the person Reen and 1 Denny Boo were talking about. Please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. Reen walks and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me.
That starts in a minute,
I
chat.
don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Wait a minute. Did stream end suddenly? Don't tell me stream suddenly ended. If it did, I'm actually gonna be really fucking pissed. Okay, no it didn't. So it's just still here? Alright. because for some reason it was struggling to connect to the chat, and it's just like, welcome to the chat room. And I'm like, wait a minute, did it end? And I just didn't notice? And I would have been really pissed. Alright. Frosty, home. I got the brownie Frosty. I do like the brownie frosting they added onto it. It's really good.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
See, I like it when Vivian has this face on her, right? Because it makes her look more mature and more like an adult. And not just an,
ooh, senpai, notice me, it's a senpai.
You know? It literally, in her birth, she says, notice me, Lord Phaethon.
No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Tasty? Yeah. Like I said, I don't really like much from Wendy's, but the Frosties and their chicken nuggets are pretty good.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Oh, wait a minute. Chat, we learned about this in like a... Well, at least I learned about it. I don't know if you guys have played Zenless on Zero. But we learned that when we were training under Master Shifu. Master Yishuan.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Illegal drugs.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
A blonde guy. That was probably Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
I feel like that's how a lot of people that are drunk are like. Because here's the thing, right? I got blackout drunk when my dad had a heart attack, right? And I'm not going to say I didn't remember anything that happened. Because I remember a lot of stuff that happened. I'm basically a very giggly drunk, but I'm also very normal, I guess. So I kind of like... I'm in full control of like my body still, you know what I mean? I also don't suffer from hangovers, so nice. But I'm sure that's what most people that actually, like, get drunk are like.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Huh? You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning the mayor will confirm the location on his description. Aw, that's nice. I never got drunk in my life, but I'm curious. I can't say what you'll experience because everyone's experience with getting drunk is different. But personally, I'm mostly normal, if not a little bit more annoying than I already am. Excuse me. Jeez. But I'm gonna beat whoever is pounding on someone's door. I'm not gonna tell you that you shouldn't drink, because it totally depends on your stance. And also, when someone tells you, don't do X, Y, and Z, that will make them want to do more of that. Because the DARE program, it basically introduced kids to drugs. And alcohol. And I understand that its purpose is like to, warn kids, to tell them not to do this stuff, right? And I completely get it, and I can agree with that. Kids should not be doing drugs or alcohol or any of that stuff, but they're gonna end up doing it anyway. Wait, was that someone knocking on our door? Oh, I thought you heard a banging too. You were remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Yeah, Lamau, I noticed that when I say someone to not drink more, they order another shot. Yeah. So, like, how the fuck did my keyboard get so messy? Well, I only see... For some reason, I'm seeing crumbs. There shouldn't be any crumbs in there. I'm seeing a little bit of coffee from when I accidentally spilled it. I see a lot of cat hair. And some dust. So I'm going to take this can of air. And then spray. Hi, baby. What you doing? But yeah, I think that's just normal human instinct. Hi! Hi, pretty girl. Meow! Oh, come to mommy. Can mommy pet you, pretty please? Hi! Hi, pretty baby. Hi, pretty lady. Hi. Don't burst it open? No, I won't. But I've used this thing to clean out my PlayStation 4, so I know its limits. And I know little things' limits as well, so not to worry. No need to worry. Hi, baby! Hi! You got up onto mommy's chair! Let me see. Okay, it looks like I only really missed a small spot from the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like I just missed this little spot right here. Alright. Nice. Okay. Pressurized air.
Hi, baby. Meow.
Hi. Oh my goodness!
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Aw, do you like the brush on your face? Cute baby.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met, and just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends.
Hi, baby. I have a baby. Not like a human child, I have a cat. And she's about to turn a year old next month. Isn't that right, baby girl? Yeah, you're gonna be a year old next month.
And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk alongside the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boot. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you even realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Cute. Yeah.
I remember it should
She's
be
a
around
calico
here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Okay, that's weird.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
Ooh, this is
I've
a nice
heard
picture.
too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore.
Aw, you just want love. You want lovin's?
One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster in that moment. As darkness enveloped the city,
Hi, baby.
I saw lights flickering to life all around New
Are you
Eridu.
sniffing mommy's markers?
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
Wednesday likes to do this thing where she opens her mouth like a little bit and she just looks so perplexed. She did it when we were at the vet to get her eye checked because at one point it was really swollen. And I asked the vet about it, and she's like, oh yeah, cats sometimes do that when there's like a really strong smell. And since I'm on my monthly subscription of Satan's Waterfall, she's probably smelling that.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Wait a minute. Was she gonna...
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Hello, Kakashi. How are you doing? When a bang boo got stuck in the washing machine. What are you doing, step boo? I love that. I love that so much. That's great. That's great.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh, ad starts in about 10 seconds, chat.
Huh? No!
Gotcha! Gotcha, baby. Hi. Oh, you can whine all you want. My baby. Alright. Mommy will let you go.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Huh?
Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Fuck yeah! What are you doing, step boo? I love it. Would it be nah? Oh, come on. Game, please. I love my baby. Also, it seems like it's your first time chatting as well, Kakashi. Or Kakashi. Thank you for the
Belle,
first time
you're
chat.
back.
You can continue lurking if you prefer.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Yay!
Master Proxy.
My husband!
The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Yeah. Let me see. It seems like he's not back yet. That's weird. Unless he decided to go shopping with his mom. Ignore me. I'm mumbling to myself. Alright. Leave it to us.
We've got this.
My husband. My God.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
No! Drop the other matters. Come to us.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
This is dumb. Let's go.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Can I have two?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I was gonna be funny. Can I have two?
I can help you work. How about a reading before we go?
That would be funny if I could have the two of the same character on the same team. But nope, can't do that. 'Cause every party needs a pooper. That's why they invited you. I need to clean my monitor. 'Cause so when I was first setting it up, right? I was trying to like set it together and everything. And well, I have a bunch of fingerprints and leg marks on it. Don't ask you know what? I was wearing whatever. I'll explain it later.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
Who the fuck is that?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Bitch, you're a support. You can't really do much.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Fools!
Step back. Let me handle this. Concentrate. Shift. Focus.
Huh? Oh. Way to make me panic, bitch.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Just this once.
Insignificant rabble.
Allow me.
Hello.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Obliterate form and spirit.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Or with the wind.
This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sac.
Who has the what now?
Hand over what's in the box.
What's in the bags? It's my
We do this the hard way.
Concentrate.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Well,
Let's
look
see
who's
if you
good.
can get past me first.
Well,
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Huh? Wait a minute. Is that?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Wait! Amelie voices her!
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
Of course not.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Okay.
Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Hi, Cereal. How was work?
Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I've been streaming for not 6 hours. Almost 6 hours now. 5 hours. I want to die. But no, I'm gonna finish the first season on the stream. And then next stream, I'll do second season. Third stream will be me completely catching up. I'm determined to get caught up.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
What?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Please don't die.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
It must be still with Hugo.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Something tells me that Dina don't give a shit.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
I feel like Mom and Dad are fighting, but instead of Mom and Dad, it's Mom and Mom.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I don't think she actually knows where it is, dude.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, lovely.
More ethereals are coming. There are too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
I have all the chance. I'll take them all on.
Concentrate.
See, I win. Oh, maybe not.
Your fate is sealed. Shift. Swift yet still.
I have to stay away from Lord Phaethon.
More of them? Oh, hell nah.
There are so many.
Shifu!
It's ink.
Teacher!
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Oh, wait a minute. We didn't...
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Oh yeah, we didn't officially meet her.
Now.
This is where we
Thank you.
actually first meet her. Nice. Okay. Hi. Oh, she's so cool. She's so hot. She's so cool. She's so hot.
Finally, peace and quiet.
She's so cool. She's so hot. She's so cool. She's so hot.
You must
Hi,
be
Dad.
Belle, right?
Love you too.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
Oh! So, okay, yeah, I figured this was the case, that we didn't officially meet, Yishuan. And I just ended up starting season 2 when it first came out. That was last year.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice,
That starts in a
actually.
minute, chat.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
When is it ever?
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Serial, you're gonna be so proud of me. I set up a bank account.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Hiccups.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan.
That was a hiccup, by the way, chat.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
There we go.
And just a few days later, It was time for Gina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No.
Mom, I want to go home.
Well, that voice actor was, honestly, they could have added more oomph to it.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Oh, so that was Camille that... Okay, I understand now.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
I wonder if they're still spamming shit in the Zenless chat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! The server I'm in, the one that's spamming shit, that's the unofficial. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. Alright, I'll delete that tweet. I was wondering, because I'm like, wait, if that's the... Okay, I'm dumb. Chat, I am very dumb. Alright, I'll delete that. It was the unofficial one. I'm so stupid, man. Small oopsie. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing, man. Alright, let's see. Earn your tears with the past. Let's see what part I'm on now. The B. Alright. Alright, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. I am literally looking up how close I am. That is how you know I just want this to end. And I feel bad, because it's like... It's something I've been needing to do. This is something I've been needing to do for ages. Okay. Okay, looks like I am on episode 5. Alright, so we're halfway there. Oh, nope, I lied. There's 11 episodes this one again. Okay. Okay, looks like they're... It's never gonna escape the allegations. I'm just reading the Zenless chat now. What the fuck? Okay, that's just straight up porn. Alright.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
I'ma say it. He groomed you, bitch.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Well, yes, that's called therapy. Girl, you need therapy. And a lot of it.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. One of the necklace we got is the core. But you weren't here. It was about the sacrifice core. It was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Square Galleria. It's to meet up with Vivian. Alright. Oi. Man, we're making so much progress, and it's only been 6 hours. You guys can't see it, but my eye's twitching. My body is begging for a bathroom break. Actually, once it's done loading, I'll probably quickly go to the be right back screen to go to the bathroom.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Wait, that's how you pronounce her name? Whatever. Anyway, be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Last forever. They just stay with me. You gotta say no, you left closer over me. I never felt like so different now. It doesn't seem like we've been far apart. So your lies, my life will turn now. It doesn't seem like it will last for my life. One star smile the moon and the hell looks in your eyes. Just dialing your number, there to press the last two. Praying my heart will reach your stars. If you hold me tight, feel your heart be so close. Will this last long? My life will turn out to move on like that. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. Just give me. You gotta tell me you're not fooling me. My life will turn out to be so cruel. Just give me something that proves you're not fooling. If this is all real, just tell me you're not fooling me. One star smile the moon, your hair looks in your eyes. If I could ever tell you that, wouldn't I feel so weird?
I have returned.
My heart will always reach.
I am back. Okay.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
Huh?
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo. I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Oh my god, she talks like a typical high schooler.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Lord Faithan, you're here. Someone I used to work with part-time just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. Learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew... when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. We are Mockingbird. It shouldn't be surprising that we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. I muted myself so you guys don't hear my cough. So much? Oh, are you fucking serious, man? I don't wanna... Ooh, penguin. Fat cat! Okay. Oh, I thought we had to take a picture of that fat cat. Huh? Time to check it out. I'll do that later. Birdies. Birdie bird. This is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. Oh, alright. So I'm just taking pictures of different types of birds. Nope, nope, not that. Pretty bird. Looks like it's smoking a joint. I'm saving that. Black crows in a dark alley. Cliche, but this is really good spot. Place to hide something. Set it to Vivian. That's the one. She quickly comes over. Of course, it's the last one. So, we found them so quickly. You guys didn't hear anything. Go. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I fucking hate ice and soda. It fucking ruins it, man. Ice. Brother. Best brother. Actually, no, wait. My brother's the best brother. Very impressive. And you watch the content. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Good question. I don't fucking know.
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Husband?
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
Sit there, look pretty.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Why not wise?
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Ugh. This fucking bitch, man.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
I love him.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Welcome to 6th Street. Okay. Just leave the socializing to me. Don't let any evildoers get close to you. There's still some time. Should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's do some one last minute studying. Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? You know, it'd be cool if we could dress up Belle in like different like actual clothes and not just accessories. That'd be nice. Go meet Burton, as in Tim Burton. Yeah. Doggy. Move. Puppy dog. Hey yo. Yay. Today's headlines is underway. Best bid accused of price dumping. Caffeine is harmful to some thyrans. No. Caffeine is fine. Unless you're a cat. If you're a cat, then that will kill you. Smash. Wow, what I mean is this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? An important of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. My chauffeur? Oh god. How the hell you spell chauffeur? Chauffeur. Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you. Spelling BS. I love it when that sound pops up on my TikTok feed. It's great. It's one of my favorite stims.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
I'm convinced these two are actually related.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Yeah, you gonna let us starve, man?
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
I feel very uncomfortable all of a sudden.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Why is she saying it like that?
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
I don't like that smile. Look at that smile. Chat's kind of in the way. Hold up. Let me turn that off real quick. Excuse me. Look at that fake ass smile, man. Look at that shit. That shit's so fucking fake, man.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
I bet you do.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Huh? Wait, what are we doing? I stopped paying attention. My brain kinda zonked.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Please stop saying things like that. Jesus Christ. Don't call me Lord Phaethon. Just call me Belle, man.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Ad starts in a minute, chat.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
For a while, but find nothing just then. Oh!
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap, but I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
There, with a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Is it my boy? Is it my husband? No.
Bullet? How?
Wait, Hugo, what the fuck? You're dead!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
You're dead! What the fuck? Lycon ripped out your heart!
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
Okay, he still wants to get revenge on... Okay. You know what? Okay.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Was Lycon in on this?
My dear uncle.
I feel like Lycon was in on this. Something tells me Lycon was in on this.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation.
He wasn't on it.
I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
No, but I would.
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Smash.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
Why do I feel like that's the name of a boat? 'Cause it was. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it was one of the ships that Columbus brought. I'm an idiot.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action.
Oh, shit.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Canada would disagree. I'm sorry. Too soon. Too soon. I'm so sorry, any Canadians in chat. Jesus. I'm bad. I'm sorry, chat. Y'all can take shots at me.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Yeah, but that was a fake, no?
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Cringe.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
No, not at all.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family.
Of course.
And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Going to the bathroom?
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Ties himself up, huh? Huh? How do you do that? He can't tie himself up. That's not allowed. Oh, so when he does it, it's fine, but when I do it, suddenly it's a cry for help.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman, the only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Was he had drug that regard liquid. The latter would always add small doses of drug, and so he then asked questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit.
Okay.
It may even break my mind.
Okay, I don't care. Shut up. I have a question. How is Lycon sweating through his clothes? Like, that makes no sense. I mean, I guess... okay.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Lycon. I love him. After who knows how long after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Huh? Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Hello. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? I wouldn't be in this mess. After all those years of planning, I was so close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Beg him to take me back. No, he wants to see you now. And you can't go and see him. Mother. Oh, that's his mom?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
With hatred, as if the person before her is not her child but an enemy, they destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Why do the adults in these games always have to blame their children?
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Imagine being the kid in that scenario. And, oh my god. To reveal her. It's Hugo, paler eye. She had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Therapy. I seriously recommend therapy, because if you're hearing these voices in your head, psychiatric facility and several therapy sessions.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Dude, I would love to, like, I mean, I'm not gonna have kids. I don't, no. I would be ecstatic if I had a kid that had heterochromia. Dude, I would be so fucking happy.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. What does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is! And always has been! Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
No, it was because she was weak and she's a pathetic excuse of a person. Children are just innocent little beings. They can't choose who their parents are.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength! It's what she deserves! Why forgive them? They don't deserve it!
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
He's gonna say it's always been me.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing
Close enough.
but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Buddy, you were a child. You did not ask for any of this. It is only natural for a baby to want love from its family.
And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Aww.
You'll regret this. Fool, your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here. To me.
About a dizzy. Yes, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath at the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. I feel like this is gonna be another Groundhog Day or Sub-Zero's Ferris Festival. And I swear to God, if it's another Sub-Zero's Festival, dude, at that point, I'm just pulling the trigger. I swear to God.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Why do most of these characters have fucked up backstories? Why not just give one character a somewhat normal, happy childhood, okay?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
You know what?
Why is kindness always punished instead?
I've been asking myself that question for the last, like, 14 years.
Why?
14 or 13 years. It has been years.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Alright, so this is just... It goes silent. The air seems to congeal into silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
The fuck? No, he literally killed his half-sister. The fuck?
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Yeah, because the dad's a fucking psychopath. Like a goddamn weirdo. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck sets their kids up like that, man? Yeah, I'm fine with you guys killing each other. Just go, just do your own thing. Like, what the fuck, man?
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Oh, okay, that's new information.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, because you can't see your own facial expression, dumbass. The internet demon transform and sent to him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire. inside. You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
I don't know why, but for some reason, he sounded like the president.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Okay, I thought my chair could go higher. It cannot.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Oh, hell nah.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
Honestly, that's a genuine fear I know a lot of people have, and which is why a lot of them won't have kids. It's because they're already so fucked up, and they don't want to become like their parents.
You won't become a failure like him, so relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
This is taking a while.
And I am that spark.
You're intense about it, isn't it? As Hugo awakens in the warehouse. Okay. Okay. I genuinely hope that this is the real time he wakes up. Son of
Lygon.
Son of a bitch.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Something tells me that
Seeing
he's
you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
God damn it. No, because everything's still hella fucking hazy, man. Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. Wait, what? You know, you are exactly like your father. Lycon would never say that, man.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father,
Something tells me that
is
this
really
isn't...
like.
Something tells me that this is the real Lycon. I don't know what it is.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
I don't know. I don't know what to believe now, man.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed.
Okay, yeah, no, this is still a hallucination.
After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father.
Ad starts in
Not
30
me.
seconds, chat.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Yeah, no, this is definitely still a hallucination, because Lycon would never say that.
This time you succeeded. You killed your own father, at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
There we go, he's starting to learn. And in places that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion. Of course. When is this man gonna get out of this?
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place. Even turning the tables on me.
To be fair, Lycon, he is a very sensitive man. He would never say that shit to someone. Not to their face, at least. He'll think it, but he would never say it.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
I'm gonna have to disagree on that one. Cause that murder doesn't, no. That doesn't bring back, like, the person that you want to avenge. It won't fix anything. If anything, it'll leave you feeling more hollow than anything else.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
My man's looks like he has not slept in months.
So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Yeah, but that just left him feeling more empty, I think. And besides, Undertale is literally this. But instead of using hatred, you use love and mercy and forgiveness to set the monsters free.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
I think there's gonna be one more after this. Because something tells me the next one is gonna be Belle.
But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Well, I feel like that's just human nature. No? Because, like, when you make, like, friends and everything, you want, like, you want them to trust you and you them. Isn't that just natural, like, human instinct? I mean, to be fair, I'm way too trusting. Like, dude, there are so many times where I'm on a voice call and my friends are like, it says gullible on the ceiling. And I actually look up to see if it says gullible on the ceiling. It doesn't. Every time. I still look. Like, chat, you could tell me that the sky is green and I would look outside to make sure that it's not green.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
What? What? What you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? My good sir, what do you mean? Oh wow. Am I gonna be fighting? Is this a cutscene? Oh. Okay, I think we're fighting. Yeah, we're fighting. Alright, I know
Think
this.
about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Shit, I ran right into that.
Beg for mercy. You're just afraid to admit it. I have you now.
No, you don't. I dodged. I learned from Piccolo. I dodge, bitch.
Beg for mercy. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Oh look, he's starting to turn into the cross. That's cool. Ooh, that was close. Oh, come on. I'm sprinting.
Trying to run, are we?
I think this is actually Hugo's voice lines, but they're just distorted.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
You fool. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Yes.
Without me, you are nothing.
That's not true.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
I am you.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, there we go. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Oh, thank God!
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Awkward pat on the back. Good job.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No looking at the packaging. It's not a coin. It's but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
After a moment, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
You literally refuse to lose to yourself out of sheer pettiness. What do you mean?
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
You!
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means nothing. Holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Translation. I want to help my girlfriend.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the Top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was a sacrifice core from the Mail's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mare. It was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to Lord and the Exaltus. You know they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the row of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess. Or feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. That was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. So, all of that was... Okay. This is great. Oh my god, man. Again.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
You'll be no use to anyone. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Howdy ho. Okay, I'm not gonna read all this.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try. More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Treasure! Treasure! Gimme. What do you mean? There's only 2. I'm only saying 2. Why am I looking at their feet?
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Yeah, because we don't want them having loopholes or anything.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because people are desperate for money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
That's weird. Well, it's not weird. It's just sad.
You people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
They would.
Don't worry. You'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
No, don't.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this, and the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
I mean, I think... I don't know. Because on one hand... damn it, they're both right. They're both right, and that sucks.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
I like their banter.
Who the hell are you?
Wait, why do I
don't
have
you
to play
take
as
a
Hugo?
guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Graham, before I get angry. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Hooray!
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're all fucked. Like P. Diddy fucked.
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh my god. He fucking planted this shit, man.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
That's... okay.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Clearly he doesn't.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Honestly, that's a good way to look at it. Like, personally, I do have some people I wish would just not live anymore. But I just don't care enough to deliver that fate. So it's just, they'll get their karma. So I can't really bring myself to care.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we
That starts
haven't
in a minute,
talked
chat.
about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
Okay, Betty.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Honestly, you know what? Sure, why not? The only exceptions I have are pedophiles.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay. So I'm assuming we're almost at the end of this episode. Actually, of this season. Yes! As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Huh?
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Oh, bitch really thinks he's Robin Hood.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
Dude, there's only two members of Mockingbird. You and Vivian. You're not really much of a leader. You're just there.
I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive. Wait a minute! Hugo has a speedboat!
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
I think I like this chapter a lot because it's a lot of it really is just learning how to forgive yourself for things that you thought was your fault for the longest time. And you come to realize that it wasn't your fault. I really like this. I definitely like this chapter.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go.
I think this might be my favorite so far. Because I've always had, like, a bit of a soft spot for self-forgiveness. Like, I'm still kind of in the process of doing that. Like, I've told this story to some of my IRL friends before, but, when my mom died, we were at her funeral, and, a lot of the church people that we went to church with, they were saying that we didn't pray hard enough. My mom had cancer. I was 12. So I kind of blamed myself for that. And I still do, kind of. But it was outside of my means. And I really couldn't do anything. And then there's like a whole other situation with my cousin and aunt, and it's a whole mess, and part of me kind of blames myself for that still. Like, I blame myself for a lot of things. But I'm slowly starting to learn that it's not all of it was my fault.
Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
You better come home next time you run, bitch. With Lycon's assistant, you will successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
God damn it. What?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
Yep.
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Oh.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Huh?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Is it the fucking necklace Vivian gave?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I fucking called that shit ages ago. I fucking called it.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. I fucking knew it. I called it. I called it ages ago. I called it earlier this stream.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
It's just kind of like an off the thought, like, you know, like theory. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually called that shit. Usually I'm so fucking wrong about that.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
And snort it.
I'll contact you again once I have something.
He's gonna snort it. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Well, I can't remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure pain and cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. All right. Turns out he really does turn into like a vicious werewolf after midnight. Rawr! That'd be so cute. Hang on, I need to see how close I am to the... Okay, I finished this. Open link. Okay. Open link. Open link. Seems like I am quite literally almost there. I just need to check a couple of things. Alright. Seems like I just finished episode 9. So we got 2 more episodes left. We're almost done, chat. We should be probably done at like 9 or 10. Oy. Chat, you know what I'm gonna do once I'm done here? I'm gonna take a fucking nap, man. Alright, first things first though. Bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Just die. You won't leave me again. If I could ever tell you that you would not leave me. When stars smile the moon, wonder how love's in your eyes. I need a smile so close. Always thinking of you. Up in the sky high, the moon reaches stars. If you hold me tight, feel your heart be so close. Will this last long? I never felt like so miserable. I never knew I'm thinking this will last forever. Baby, stay with me. You gotta say no, you're not closer than me. I never felt like so different now. It doesn't seem like we've been far apart to your life. My life will turn now.
Hello.
It doesn't seem like it will last for my life.
Hello, I have returned from the bathroom. I also gave Wednesday some pets. Because she's just waking up from a nap. Alright. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking my phone. Oh, my husband! Oh, hi Hugo. Hi Vivian. Alright. I'm pretty much just gonna start skipping over all this, the silent text, because, dude, I can't. I want to take a nap, man. My back hurts. Well, also, to be fair, I have been in this chair all day.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Don't.
Oh god, I didn't even notice. Ad starts soon, chat, in like 20 seconds.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Gimme.
You're not taking anything from here.
Yep.
Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave!
No, you did. You guys are just NPCs.
Fools.
Oh god, my game froze. Dude, my game freezes at the most inopportune times, man.
A boring opponent.
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Allow me to reap your soul.
I'll take you with this!
Let order and madness dance.
Hi, baby. Hello.
Out of my way!
Oh, my poor sleepy girl.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Hi,
More of
baby.
Landon's serum survives than expected.
Hi. Hi, honey. Hi. Hello. Oh, my sweet girl. Hi, baby girl.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
What plan, bitch?
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans
Hey.
to deal with us on their side.
No, no. You know better. Come here. Gotcha. Why are you being naughty? Hmm? Chill out. Alright, baby. Owie.
With Landon and Dina's
There you go.
concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a
Yes.
sacrifice that obeys her.
I've been getting more of Wednesday's fur in
If
my
it
mouth.
comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Why? I want to go with Lycon.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try?
I know, baby.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Hey, don't be chewing on that. Come on, don't be doing that. Just adding more workload to Lycon.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As I talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches where Landon's serum is stored. Oh no. Calls the tears she shed when she was looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw, Lord Phaethon.
The tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Turns out she just made it worse. Huh? Wait, Vivian.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. You better not get my dress dirty. What's up? Huh?
Dude, I'm calling it now.
Lord
She just ended
Phaethon,
up making it worse.
there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
How dare I?
I'll try to go easy on you.
I dare.
No promises. Oh, dog. Yeah? Fool, don't touch me.
Okay, well, I didn't want to hit that because that was
You
help.
better not get my dress dirty.
Whatever.
There are containers by the fissure. There's...
There.
It must have been tough for you to find this place, Vivian. If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
I hope you're playable.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you.
Yeah,
You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Bitch? Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Isn't that something that Hitler said?
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Copium.
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Something tells me she's not gonna stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I wouldn't say abandonment. It's more like she's telling you to grow the fuck up.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
She's there already,
The
bitch.
point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
Called it.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
God damn it. Every time I hear, I'll leave the rest to you, I can't help but think of Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. No, we can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. What's up? Huh?
This chick is a fucking
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
That was not there for a minute there, and I freaked out.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends.
That starts in about a minute, chat.
But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred.
I mean, the thing is, you can overcome your fear, and over time you learn to accept that hatred is just something that's part of you.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists.
Wednesday, come here, baby girl. Come to Mama. Come to Mommy. Hi. Hi, pretty lady. Hello. Hi.
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
I mean, dude, that's all I have now. I have him and my brother.
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Now that I'm looking more at her outfit, it's very reminiscent of Nazi Germany.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
You can learn about everything else.
It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
I can agree with that.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Something tells me Dina is not gonna live for much longer.
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dana closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Yeah,
Vivian,
I called it.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay. That's sad. But, oh well. Alright, who wants to bet? Who wants to bet that there are people out there that wants to fuck this thing?
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Come on. Yeah, I can see people simping for this thing. Do I simp for it? Absolutely not. Okay, stop breathing on me. Come on. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Behind you!
What happened? What the?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
No.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? We can reverse ether corruption? What the fuck? We can reverse ether corruption? Feels like as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Usually that doesn't get me, but that has actually been that has gotten me twice today. You and Necro got me with that shit.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And You said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her
laugh
checked
it up,
over,
jerk.
and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did, but then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
So did we just completely cancel that out, or like what happened there?
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Oh.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Like, mentally or like intellectually? Like what do you mean I'm special? Nani?
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Huh?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude.
Hell yeah, dude.
Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Huh?
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, what documents? What? What do you mean? I'm scared. What documents? Please don't tell me it's marriage certificates.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
What do you mean? What do you mean, probably?
At least not today.
What do you mean?
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
That starts in a minute,
That
chat.
said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness time goes on. But there'll always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Is that it? Is that it? Let me check. Let's see. I literally just want to see. Alright. Oh my god. Did we actually... No fucking way. Alright, we are literally almost done with the first chapter. Holy shit. And we finished earlier than I thought. Hell yeah. This is our gift from her. Perhaps this can serve as an... But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Dudes. Looks like... Alright, for season 2, we are on chapter 3. And there are... Oh, wow. 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 chapters. Oh, God. I'm probably gonna do some of those in my spare time. Jesus Christ. Because I'm not gonna make you guys sit through all of that, even though I made you guys sit through almost 7 hours. I only say 7 hours because of the hour I was at the bank, and you guys were just watching an old VOD. But, oh my god. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Oh my god. Am I finally on season 2? Huh? What? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? No. The descent into madness. No, not you. When is this gonna end? I want this to end. Come on, man. I died. Okay.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
He's just the goodest of boys.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right.
They're also hella dramatic.
Being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yeah, partnership. I'm
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life, but what's Yunquei Summit?
Why did you add an extra ing? It's just Yunquei, not Yunquei.
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Marriage?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
If it's marriage, sorry, I'm taken. I'm married to Lycon.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Huh? What do you mean abnormalities?
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your technique, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Of course.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Please tell me that's it. I hope that's it. Please tell me that's it. Please tell me that's it. Oh, epilogue. Duh. Let me see. Oh god. Okay, this shouldn't be too long. Maybe this will take a while. I am going to scream. I hope, you know what, later on, I'm probably going to clip my descent into madness when I was laughing maniacally earlier. But pretty much we won't stop until I'm confident that season 1 is done. Boy. Fat cat.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
Who are you people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Chat, I am looking respectfully. I am looking respectfully.
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the crowd all flee in fear, scattering in all the directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
No.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Cereal. I am looking respectfully. I am looking respectfully. Is it almost done? Oh. Little sad boo. Oh. Yay. Oh, I thought we were gonna fix it up. Oh, yay! We are... Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. I was spamming the
Ishvan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Antique store. Alright, we're literally almost done, dude. We are almost done. And then I can end stream and take a nap.
Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Drugs.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Drugs.
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there's no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly...
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. Dude, I just want to finish the stream. It's not that I don't enjoy it. I do. Chat, I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. 9 hours, man. Is it done? Is it done? Is it done? Oh, thank God! It's done! It's done! It's done! Jesus fucking Christ! It is fucking done! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, it's done! Thank God! Thank God! I'm taking a break! I am done! I am done! Oh my God! Oh man. I am fucking done. Oh my God. Ugh, dude, I need... Oh my God. Tomorrow's Friday. I don't stream tomorrow. I won't stream for the weekend. I'll go back to streaming on Monday. I am fucking done. Oh my God. Chat. I was streaming for so long. I felt like... Dude. Serial. When I go to your house tomorrow, can I just lay in your bed and just contemplate my very existence? 9 hours is crazy. done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's gonna be even worse when I stream season 2. Let me see how many people are watching. Oh, 5 people are watching. Hello. Okay, we're rating. We're rating. We're rating. Oh my god. Dude, like I knew it would take a while. I thought it would be like 4 hours, 5 at most. 9 fucking hours though? Ugh, my heart. Though I will say I don't consider like 1 whole hour counted because I was at the bank. Ugh. Let's see who to raid. I do not speak Portuguese. Following. Maybe Nova's streaming. Nova, are you streaming? Nova. She's not streaming. We are going to raid Dustin. He is playing Mecha Chameleon. Alright, chat. When y'all go into his stream, I am immediately booking it. I want to lay down. I just want to fucking rest, man. Ugh. So just, dude. I'm fucking tired. I just want to lay down, chillax, play this cat Dogu game I've been obsessed with. Alright. Alright, chat. So that's it for this stream. I'm going to be taking a very long nap. And I hope you guys stay safe, stay hydrated, stay devious, and I will catch you guys next time. Ta-ta!
You